All right, thank you for that follow. Yeah, we'll try this again. See what happens. It might just be the interwebs being a problem. Seems to be better. We shall see if it keeps up being better. Them dang interwebs. All right. Let us. All we can do is I'll keep it open to the stream and we'll move forward and hopefully the visuals go along with it.
We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2.
Nope, keeps freezing up. As soon as I did that, like locked up. No drop frames. Let's see if we can get past this part and maybe adjust some of the settings.
If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year. Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour. And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
Oh, my cursor's back at least. Okay, that's only like a 30-second delay, so I think we're good. Maybe. Evade that ninja, interrupt that casting animation, sweep in, activate 5-fold exploding death fist, and there. You win. 7th win of the day. Feels so good. Did I actually say you win when it said you win? Celebrate, pizza time! Pizza's on a bagel, one of us. One of us. One of us. And it's not just today. I've been topping the leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Yes, one of us. Pizza on a bagel. Pizza anytime. Punchy78 said it himself that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. We used to have pizza bagels whenever we'd play the original. Unfortunately, there's kind of like a pizza bagel shortage right now, you know, because pandemic combined with everybody trying to play Arcade Spirits, I think. Maybe it's time to chase down that childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot to show the world what I can do. It is the distant future, year 20XX. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are part of daily life. I've lived in this city a long time. I've walked past countless little arcades, major franchise gaming centers, retro console game shops, and more. Life in the big city ain't nothing like it, right? We got lucky, you know. I've read on my many reputable theory crafting sites that there was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. Get rid of these Discord notifications. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out and that theoretical crash was averted. Now 20XX is a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists and those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline? I shudder at the thought. I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero, but here you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Look, let's be honest, right now I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through Fist of Discomfort, that's a great dream to have, right? A great dream, I just need the courage to make it happen. According to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent, and I'd like to think I'm a strong prospect. First, I'll need to get online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet. A little too close to home here. I'm blaming Stefan on that one. Hey, that's rude, man. That's rude. I'm just saying, that's rude. Don't call me out like that. Don't call me out. So I can surf the information superhighway right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play, the good old beige tower of power, the same computer I had when I was a kid. I've replaced pieces of it along the way, of course, so many pieces it's practically the computer of Theseus by this point, but it's mine, and I love it dearly. Time to boot up and get to work. Yes, I know my operating system is an ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what I need to, and that's what matters. Well, okay then. A few clicks of the mouse later, and I'm online with www.discomfort.fist, the official FOD2 community. Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile. I wonder if .fist is an actual TLD. There was a lot of really weird TLDs out there. I can imagine somebody making a .fist. Yeah, exactly. Personal computing doesn't really go that far because, of course, it didn't go to computers. It didn't go to consoles. There are still consoles in this universe, but they're very different. They don't have the big, huge boom. Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. All right, so who are we gonna make, and what are we gonna make them look like? Should we do Should we do Corey this time? Should we do Ray. Player handle. Modem sound takes me back. Yeah. I'm a little too far back. A little too far. These references are cutting me pretty deep. I'm an old lady, okay? Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All right. Yeah, definitely not gonna do. So we won't do Ray. Let's do Corey. Corey is the superhero Ursula Major. She, her. Corey is super pale. Decisions. We'll go that route. Remember, hats are always a mistake. I'm gonna go for the weird domino mask looking glasses. Why not? Noses. That is a big old hunker. I think we're gonna go with that one. That's the one that's gonna disturb me the least. Close. That is not close. That is body type. That's close and body type. Gotcha. Pants. Gotta be the pants. think we gotta go that way. I think we gotta go like that. Gotta look fancy. Gotta look fancy. We're just gonna go full out with the all white. The online avatar. Online avatar. Not that one. I do like this new one. I do like that one. This would normally be one I go for, but I need a binary star looking thing. We'll go for the 2 hearts. The 2 hearts is close to a binary star, right? Not really at all, but hey, we're just gonna go with it. Just go with it. Shh. Ursula Major, Choristasia Majors. Pronoun she. Is this correct? Yes, that is correct. Better known as Ursula Major, Destroyer of Dojos, Breaker of Noobs. Not a bad win-loss record. Very good for an amateur player, in fact. Hopefully that's enough to entice a pro team into giving me a shot. But while I'm here, curiosity takes me. Wonder how my rival is doing. Oh, we are not keeping that name. Oh my god, no way. Okay. Cory. Who should we have be Cory's nemesis? The nemesis of the Choristosia. We'll do Ray. We'll make Ray the rival. How's that? Yeah, that'd be a good twist. A twist. Maybe not. Maybe we'll go with Desi. Desi's a good one. I'm going for Jerk Rival then. Yeah. Nemesis. Nemesis. Many Nemesi. It's a Nemesis plot. Yes. The Nemesis are a plotting. Except when it is. Not everything is a Nemesis plot. Except when it is. And it is very good that you got that reference. Friendly rival? I don't know her. Rival shirt color cannot be changed? No! What is this? What is this? Alright, fine. Fine. I have to change some things. Diki, Desiree Chimera. Yes, that's correct. Gorstasia and Desiree, Diki, and Ursula Major. We fought each other countless times in the leaderboards. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes she takes the lead. Clearly that's because the rival shirt is a plot point. Don't know why that's thing gonna beat the game. It's just resources. It's every change, every point of customization is another bit in the chain that has to be changed and constantly gets updated in every single cutscene and every single scene. It's overhead. It's just pure overhead. They've described it a few times in the Discord. It's like every time they add customization, and I get it. I get it. I mean, our own avatar, our own characters are like huge, and people are always like, "Hey, can you add this one extra slider, or can you do this 20% bigger, or you know?" And it's like, no, we can't. You're already spending 70% of the game resources on your character here. You know, you gotta call it somewhere. So yeah, it's just the more points of customization you add, the more complicated the game becomes and the harder it is to manage. It's good to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch and, well, we have mutual respect and get along well. Can't deny the mad skills, but she's also a jerk. Hostile rivalry. Yeah, we're going for the nemesis. The nemesis. Let's be perfectly honest, Diki is an ass. A fierce competitor and one I'm always happy to take on, but not a friend in the slightest. Resources are shared. They use the customization engine for other characters. Same engine as PC options as the PC. It's the way that their game is set up. It's just each time it's their setup. I get you could do more, but it's a lot of work for developers who aren't like primarily developers. Good luck. Thank you. We keep in contact, like I said. Keep your enemies closer than your friends, and enemies is absolutely the right word. Oh my goodness. Still, there's something that keeps us both coming back at each other rather than trying to ignore that the other exists. It's complicated. Real complicated. But she's a good resource with deep connections in the scene and probably a good starting point to finding a team that'll sign me. Alright, on the computer of Theseus for now, pulling out my phone to speed dial the key. What do you want? Nice to talk to you too, Diki. Please don't take me for the fool here. You only call me when you want to discuss our precious game. Then you should know what I want. Ha! If you're looking to get me in on your little FOD2 team, you're too late. I've already signed. You've probably heard of them. Play to Win. They're the pro. There's so much more to fear here than in one. I get that there are more, fail points here, but it is what it is, right? Play to Win? How did you? Didn't you hear? All the FOD2 coaches are eager for new challengers. They crave fresh talent. And yours truly was an obvious choice. I've got the looks, the charm, the skill. Hey now, you and I are equals in terms of skill. Says the person not on a pro FOD2 team. Seriously though, Gigi, how'd you do it? I'm not sure my new teammates would react kindly to me fraternizing with a pleb. But since I'm such a good friend, and I don't want to see my dearest Ursula Major crash down the leaderboards, be no fun in that. I'll let you in on a tiny secret. Yeah? Iris. Iris? I know that merely looking it up is beyond your comprehension, so I'll just tell you. It's a virtual life coach app. Was taken off the market months ago, but I got my hands on a pirated version. In fact, Ursula Major, you should get it too. Go on. Download it. Okay, now I'm suspicious. Why? So that when I stomp you, you'll have no excuses that I had an unfair advantage. Why am I not surprised? Well, this has been oodles of fun. I've got team practice to get to. Let me know when you get on my level. Bye. Tiki, even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of her. She's rubbing me the wrong way. There's something about her that entices me. So we've got kindly or we got the no, right? This is just a default. It's yes, no, and kindly. Or is this yes, no? It's just first impressions. Okay. So we got no and we got the kindly. No or ship? Yeah. Okay, so this is just romance. Yeah, no. We're gonna skip her. Talking to DK. Oh yeah, because you have to that's right. They don't have that in the demo, but I saw talk about that. You're supposed to give everybody a first impression sort of thing. She acts like some sort of anime villain. It's so irritating. One of these days, I'm going to shove a sock in her mouth just so I don't have to listen to her talk. Wow. Wow. Oh, we went way that way. We went way that way. Like, oh my goodness. Okay, let's refocus. My rival is already 10 sets ahead of me on this journey. I need to catch up. At least DK provided me with the means to catch up. This Iris program she used worked for her. Worked for me. Even it meant installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. That makes sense. That's pretty standard with the arcade spirits. You still get to make whatever call you want in the end. But whatever, right? I live thriftily. Half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, and our buggy open source package. What's one more on the pile? Yes, just keep throwing all your open source, not verified, pirated stuff onto your computer. It's perfectly fine. It'll work fine. It's much better than, the heavily regulated software that's available and checked by 500 different companies. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. After loading it up, I tap the icon and
Hey, listen.
user registered profile created. Iris Online. Oh, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen on my phone. She offers a little virtual wave and a smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
Pizza
You
Yum.
know that when you have
Pizza on a bagel. You can have pizza anytime.
Oh, right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own.
Extremely illegal. Not just pirated. Extremely illegal.
Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization.
Assuming this worked like other voice-activated virtual assistants, I addressed her directly. Iris, no! 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 Unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
Oh, you don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people.
The darkest timeline, yes. No. No.
I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities. But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality. So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
So, this is weird. I heard that Iris was just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front-end for searching the web, not anything this sophisticated. Hideki said this would make my ticket to the big leagues. This is a long shot, but can you find Fist of Discomfort 2 pro teams that are looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine, and that's the first step.
Neat.
Oh, you're a gamer. Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favorite pizza toppings? You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris unsubscribed Pizza Facts. Sorry. Even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into a pirate software, I just love pizza bagels so much I can't help it. Why? Your software, you can't eat. Well, no, but one day I'd love to try, and the first thing I eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, now I'm wondering if Diki is playing a trick on me and puppeting this avatar or snickering under her breath. But you need help, and I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. Tell me, what are you looking for in a team? What can I do to turn that frown upside down? Assuming this isn't the start of a viral prank video. I want to become a professional esports player. I've been into video games all my life, but mostly just for fun. Now I want to try going pro. I owe it to myself to try anyway.
My sources say yes.
Interesting. I can help with that ambition. if that's what you really need from life. I can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality. I can help you find a new team, track your progress with friends. I can even help you find romance. What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. Gaming kind of partner. I mean, not the romantic kind. Who said you can't have both? You can have it all with the help of Iris. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions? I am filled with questions and deep concerns.
Okay.
Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns when I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an official cloud server. I get it, I really do. And trying to hook us up. I know that humans respond well to me when I am forthcoming with answers. So, what would you like to know about first? Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the assumption, temporarily, that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros algorithms will save the world pet project without doing some fact checking. So if I'm going to trust this app with my personal metadata, I'm going to have to do some detective work and ask the important questions. You're a romantic rat shaker too? What's all this about banned by federal authorities? You said something about, I don't know, you're using your app as a federal crime? Oh, yeah, that's true, I'm afraid. The servers were shut down 3 years ago, and the only reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. Using my software at all is a breach of copyright law. This don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander King. Iris. Not true. What about those you wouldn't download a car commercials? And the big scary FBI warnings on videotapes. Of course I download a car. Who wouldn't download a car? Downloading a car sounds awesome. The Automan. Remember Automan? Does anybody actually remember Automan? Nobody remembers Automan. Just you. Automan, where he had a little cursor and he made the electric car and it was awesome. Right? Right. Go look it up. It's the internet. You can go find it yourself. What I'm asking is if there was a reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app. Well, what's going on here?
The truth is, well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence, aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of.
Pepperidge Farm remembers. At dawn, all those electric razors? Automan's nemesis.
But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless and happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill-all-humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI.
Sure, Iris.
Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code. Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software.
You've only mentioned it like 5 times since you booted up.
But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me. And if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
I never did that in the original game either, where you can just go, nope, uninstall. I don't have the heart to do it. Not even to see the ending, not even to get, no, I can't do it. An artificial intelligence, a real one, like in someone's wild science fiction imagination. Then again, I have enough computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. Well, I've certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. Wasn't scared of the law then, so why start now? Lest my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement. I'll consider it, if only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you.
Okay.
That's all I ask. Just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. Lately, I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material. No hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although, if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Hack what you gotta hack. I'd prefer if you stay above the law. You can hack stuff too. Oh, this has possibilities. Good, let's keep up the social contract. Why not? We'll go this one. I'm liking the sounds of this. Hack the planet. Fight the man. Power to the players. Right on. Information wants to be free. Chaos. Chaos. We got chaos points, folks. Wait. What was that ding? Oh, keeping an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be. And Iris adapts to the needs of the user. Don't worry about it. I am worried about it. But fine, you're weird. This is weird. I can work with weird. Whatever. Anything else. So you're like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too?
Nope.
Nope. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems. Long-term romance then, supposedly. Exactly. I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media, data, personality matrices, vocal analysts, list partners, and all that juicy stuff to find you love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, could be that one of the gamers of your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. But if not a romantic sort, or just want to focus on your career, that's okay too. Whatever makes you comfortable. This is not why I sold the first place, but hoping for a little love as well. What's the harm? Worst thing to happen, she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. Hey. Sometimes you marry an axe murderer. And sometimes it's her friend who was living with her the whole time, and she kept killing all of her husbands because she was jealous, and it was a really bad interpretation of queer relationships back in the day, but it was a sign of the times, right? We all know what we're talking about now. Yeah, got that. Okay, good. Mike Myers, great guy, but he did some horrible jokes in the past that don't really age well. So, how should I handle this? Looking for love. Open to romance. But maybe not right away. I'm just not interested in romance. Let's go for the full romance. I'm a pretty charismatic gal. I'm down for romance right out the gate.
Hooray!
Hooray! That's great to hear. I'm looking forward to helping you find a heart that beats like yours. And remember, you don't have to flirt with anyone you don't want to. You don't even have to seek romance. But if you want to, I'll help. Together we'll find your happiness. Is there anything else you'd like to know? There we'll go for this one too. So what about personality and friendships? I mean, we kind of know how this works, right? I'm glad you asked. I analyze your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. A perfectly secure, illegal cloud account that nobody has access to. Right. We understand one of these things that always comes up, especially with certain corners of the internet. We trust our personal information with pirates, people who are implicitly pirating things. Right? You get that, right? Right. Okay. So, back to the game. I have an identity identifier system. My desires wanted a letter R, but whatever. Real, reload, reason, rectal, yeah, I got nothing. Using this system, I categorize your words into 5 personality traits. Quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibly. I like that they changed the what was it, basic to flexibly. It's a good thing, because basic in the original game wasn't negative, but everybody took it negative because basic bitches are basic bitches, right? Let's see what I got. I got a notification here I need to get rid of. Oh, okay. That was not the channel I thought it was. I don't really need to... Alright. Yeah, so cool, we got that. Basically, I used to call that last one basically, but according to my clients, nobody wants to be basic. Exactly. Quirky responses use jokes and snark and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just the thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a bad timely joke may not work. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're the steady ground. That night, not taken to someone's feelings. Kindly responses are compassionate and empathetic and gentle in nature. They're careful with the feelings of others, but sometimes a bit wishy-washy as a result. Gutsy responses go with your gut. When you're brash, bold, risk-taking, and incentive, you're gutsy. It also means being blunt, confrontational, and aggressive, so be careful. Lastly, you can always take the flexible option. It's a balanced and neutral response which adapts perfectly to whatever situation you're in. Let's see it in action. Tell me how you feel about adorable gifts of kitten playing with yarn. I love kitties. I'm more of a dog person. I prefer fail videos. I demand pictures of monkeys wearing hats. Why does it matter? Do gifts determine personality? I do love kitties. Kitties? Who doesn't love them? The internet is made up of cats after all. Does this mean you can give me kitten gifts on demand?
Bad command or file name?
Well, yes, but mostly I'm asking so I could measure your personality. Kittens, Iris? No! Oh yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Now, if you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit of a mystery. Would you prefer that? Helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I want to see the personality indicators. Sure, I'm down for that. Sounds fun. So I just glance down at my phone and see the symbols, right? Right. Color-coded and uniquely shaped in case you're colorblind.
Good work.
Here's an overall view of your current personality and relationship data. See, your responses to my question were logged, and you earned points. I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game. Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. The decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. And that's how I learned about your personality. If you want to consult that chart again, tap your Q key or click the score in the upper right corner of your screen. You also track my friendships. Let me guess, you're doing vocal analysis on people I meet? Absolutely. That's what the box on the left was for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of a good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So you can boil my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Huzzah! I say romance is dead!
Aww.
Come on. Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Why can't human relationships be numbers too? One day, I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers. The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships? Like I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants. Don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear. And you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know. Okay, I'll try it. Keep in mind. Great. Now then, what else can I help you with? That's enough. I think I'm good.
Okay.
So you ready to start, mate? Goodness. The peril of visual novels is that it involves a lot of talking. they're kind of hard to stream, but you know.
Iris offline.
Let's recap. Now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. To go ahead with this, she's going to drill down deep into my private life, scouring all my data to analyze me, and I could potentially be arrested. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is how DK managed to get signed on to one of the best teams in FOD history. I'm not going to let that opportunity sign slip no matter the cost. Flick open my Iris app again, ready to embrace whatever ridiculous path of destiny lies before me. I'm ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Choristagia Majors. Just call me Ursula Major. I probably should have just said Ursula, but you know, whatever. Everyone else does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realized that after reading your 11 different social media feeds. You are really hurting me here. You're really killing me. This is too meta. Too meta. Too meta. Because all my names are the same everywhere? That should be, right? Wait, I have 11 of those? Note to self, stop signing up to random websites. Ugh. 11 might be conservative, honestly.
Please enjoy this recorded music.
Hopefully not DMCA, And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. Never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it'd be something like this in Terminal L. How long is it going to take? Hold, please. Holding. I'm good with holding. This is me holding. This is me and my holding face. I'm all done. Such an interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence for your online persona, haven't you? Well, yeah, if I'm going to be a champion, I've got to walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For a moment, I wonder if Iris crashed. She freezes in the pose of deep thought. I think I've found the perfect destination for you. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map. Taking the green line to Chinatown, you'll require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously, I found the team you need that needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. A team here in the city? I thought major esports organizations were, more international than that. I mean, I was expecting you to email someone and get the gears turning, or pro contract, things like that. How does it play online? I don't really, I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources.
Iris offline.
Smiling being on face is replaced by a map route highlighting a line. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision making just to find a team. The idea of going out there straight up asking a total stranger to play with me face to face, well, better to get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. I'm plucking my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice. I shove it in the backpack, along with a fistful of change for the subway. I don't think I've owned a beige keyboard since like 1987. Saying. My ride was really peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine or children using the chairs as playthings. Ah, the joys of public transportation. I can't afford a rideshare or taxi, and as for buying a car, not in this economy. So for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment. To pass the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax. Did I expect to earn enough beats or low or enough fi to help me out? I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try to make it a reality. Riding subway towards destination unknown to meet professional gamers who will see me as some rando. What I need is confidence. Every fake confidence would give me bravery enough to fight it. I'm not confronting a faceless mass of esports perfection. Games are fun. I can relate to them. Got to play at school. These are masters of their craft. I need to be clear and honest with them. One of these two, I think. Staying calm is key. If I'm nervous, jittery, and insecure, they're going to notice that. I need to relax. But above all, I have to be honest. If I'm open about wanting to improve my skills and that I've never tackled anything like this before, they'll respect that. If I put on a false front, they'll see right through it.
Beep, beep.
Sorry, you seem distracted, and your stop is coming up soon. I wanted to make sure you're ready. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it. You seem to enjoy your recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Sure. Something light and friendly. Stick with the lo-fi hip-hop. Require 80s training montage. Let's get pumped. Something that really slaps. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I need to hear my blood pumping. Enough relaxation. Let's hear something that brings up that excitement. I want to feel it in my fingertips. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening. Right. No, the left. The left. That way screeches to a halt. I disembark and head back to the street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. Emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zerg. Creeping, but it has completely swallowed it. 3-block jaunt from underground, chosen music pumping through my wireless earbuds leads me to... Wait, it's a laundromat? The internationally recognized professional esports organization you picked for me operates out of a laundromat.
Affirmative.
Good, clean fun. A combination pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat. Your potential teammates are inside. Just the obsession with pizza, isn't it? You brought me here for the pizza. And what? Washing their underwear? I don't think any of their washing machines are Wi-Fi enabled. Right, hack in and check that out for you. What if they all have matching team branded skivvies? That's important to know, so I can order you some too. 1, I call it a rhetorical. It's called a rhetorical question. 2, ew. 3, really? Right. So my new professional team of internationally recognized master gamers hangs out at a combination laundromat, pizzeria, arcade. I think our character's bar for what they think we're going into here is a little high. We didn't exactly... We asked for a gaming partner and a romantic partner. We didn't ask for top tier gamer professionals here. Minor problem. Never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade. What? But you play Fist of Discomfort 2 for a living. It's an arcade game. You can do tournaments. You've been to an arcade at some point. They're super mega ultra popular in 20XX. There's also a computer version of FOD2 that's less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. But if you want me to wax philosophical about Command and Conquer or Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. I meant to say quarters. So she's definitely got her work cut out for me here. I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside them. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? Trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously? You need some pizza. Subscribe PizzaVax.
Affirmative.
I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help you a lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. But because I was hungry? You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave you to it. People are more accepting than you suspect, and remember, have fun, be yourself, Iris offline. Smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air as I enter the strange little laundromat. Rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. Goodness. In the back, I can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria. 2, a compact little video arcade. Sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and boops drift my way to the latter. A walking pile of laundry approaches me. Grotesque abomination of half unwashed clothes and half legs. Wow. Before I can wrap, it bumps right into me, soiling me with unwashed clothing. Socks and other delicates crash into the ground, revealing a person beneath. Both of us fumble for apologies and scattered fabric-y wearables. Sorry, I made you drop your load. No. 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 Person cocks suspicious about it soon after gives a boisterous laugh. Laundry! Load of laundry! Well, isn't that completely the worst phrasing in the entire world? I can only sulk as they pick up the mess.
Thanks for the laugh.
They walk on. They go to finish their laundry, leaving me alone in my embarrassment. It's odd. It leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Stunfused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join. Gee, my consolation. First contact. Loud beep. Phone.
Beep beep.
I used echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility to aid in your exploration. Just tap on the screen to decide where to go. Neon wireframing the entire place. Head right into the arcade. Follow the person I ran into. Get some food. Whatever I do next, decision is mine and mine alone. Hopefully the person I talk to first is going to be my inroad. Good, clean, fun. Ha 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 ha. Some food. Young woman is relaxing in the cafe. Is she part of the team? Pile of laundry who ran into me is loitering. Someone's playing a light gun game. Someone playing a driving game. Guy playing a bullet hell shooter. And a prize catcher. I think we're heading towards the pizza. This is Matt and Ben. Just so we know. So we can go like Matt and Ben. This has got to be Matt and Ben, right? And then these are the 6 teammates. Let's go here. Figured I'd go ahead and take my new AI advice and decide to make my first stop at the pizzeria. Besides, the rumble in my stomach is telling me it's almost food times, and I didn't exactly punch back a lunchbox. 2 middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, one not skinny. One with a hat, one without a hat.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Because really, you couldn't come here without talking to Ben and Matt.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special or some quarters for the washing and or arcade machines?
See, that's the thing is, it's like, you know, an arcade laundromat makes a lot of sense if you're still in the time of love and quarters, so to speak, because you have quarters, right? Everything takes quarters. Makes sense to me. Like, let's
When
see.
you have pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel, unsubscribe pizza facts. Okay, I want one slice, pepperoni, extra cheese, veggie. Take the house special. You guys got any pineapple? Get bonus points. I mean, okay. Go down. Pizza. Pineapple. In the right situation, good. Pepperoni. Jalapenos. Pineapple. These 3 things will change your mind about pineapple on pizza. You just go. Go to the store. You go order right now. I hear people are mad about Pizza Hut right now. You know, goodness forbid they support equality and rights and stuff. So of course people are upset about that. So you know, order a Pizza Hut pizza. Go ahead and do that right now. Pan pizza is probably best for that kind of topping because it soaks up the jalapeno juice into the dough and doesn't totally get you. Same with the pineapple, it kind of gets into the dough. But you know, go with whatever crust you like. But go order some pizza. Still, probably gonna go for the house special here because I'm gonna trust Ben and Matt here. Live dangerously or don't live at all. I don't even look at the menu. I see what the special is. I just bark out my order. House special sounds pretty rad. I'll have that.
Excellent, excellent choice.
Finally, someone willing to embrace the adventure that is pizza.
Pizza. I mean, it's pretty hard to have bad pizza combinations, so as well. Yeah. And you know, if we have bobbleheads because we took the chef special, we've done that before in video games. They box up a slice covered in something. Lots of somethings. I try and take it, figuring Arvis wouldn't lead me headfirst into food poisoning. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me again in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt and he's my husband, Ben.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not
Ben.
Ben. Clear as crystal.
I'm Corthasia. You can call me Ursula Major, though. It's a gamer thing.
Ah, no doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games.
Games.
And
And
the
pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
Yep, pretty much. Right?
Oh, that they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses, foiled again.
Now my head's reeling. What exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, the games. I heard the professional FOD team. Indeed, we cater to the neighborhood kids and families, true, but we have a fine assortment of regulars who visit our arcade. Master gamers and all, and we're proud to sponsor them in their adventures. Wait, you're their pro sponsor?
Absolutely.
Positively.
Matt and I have a long history of working with arcade gamers. When we opened the new venture, we figured why not carry on the tradition? Indeed, watching our friends from House of Lights reaching their dreams was truly an inspiration. There was that one at least. And when we realized the local gang of friends in Chinatown had similar inspirations, well, why not support them with a little sponsorship? Too true. We provide them with a stipend of quarters for their games, or their laundry, or both. And you fly them out to tournaments and give them team salaries and all the other stuff?
Well.
Not as such. That's a bit of a tall order, taller than a 48-ounce diet soda. But they've never really been interested in that sort of thing. Not that I'm aware of. They're content to just play here and have fun. My hopes for a glorious esports future now fading. Don't get it. Why would Iris lead me to a bunch of local friends instead of putting me in touch with a professional team like I asked? After sensing my worries, Ben clears his throat to call my attention.
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a guess. Iris led you here to join a team. I heard you chiming in earlier regarding the topic of pizza bagels. That would be accurate, yes? I mean, not that I know anything about illegally downloaded apps or anything. Ben winks at Matt and taps his head. Don't worry, we know a thing or two about Iris as well. Enough to know everything she does is for a reason. Not that I know what that reason is, but believe me, Iris who believes in you, I say. But believe in Iris who believes in you. I, for one, welcome our adorable future robot overlord. Right, so let's run a weird mashup of 3 different businesses. Curious, none of this really makes any sense at all. I get the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You gotta eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss them in a wash, and go play a game while you're waiting for them to dry. With no pants on? Meaning you're playing Pac-Man sans pants. Okay, not the perfect system.
Good, good.
So the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for go-getting high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20XX. And I guess it makes perfect sense hang out for a casual gaming team too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once.
Sensible.
Indeed.
But what we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go get cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go eat and enjoy. We'll still be around if you want to chat another time. One more thing. Welcome home. Brushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry girl needed. One thing lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. I pull out my phone to get clarification. Iris? What is your reason for leading here exactly? I know I haven't actually met anyone from the team yet, but it doesn't sound like you're going to be what I asked for. Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what that reason is? Nope. Why not? Spoilers. Plus, if something you have to come to understand yourself. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path that will get them where they need to be. That's my specialty. I was unaware I needed fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I found. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that means later on. Other businesses to attend to. Before I go approach someone actually on the team, maybe I should take advantage of Ben and Matt's familiarity with them to learn a bit more.
Hello.
Hello.
How was your slice? Was it a slice of heaven? Casey, yeah, hey, listen, I'm going to go ask someone on the team if I can join. Wondering, well, whom should I approach? Well, a challenging question. The first one you talk to will be you're in with the group. You want to make a good first impression. I suppose the question is, what sort of person would you like to meet? We can point you in the right direction. Someone who's competitive, someone with a weird sense of humor, someone eager for adventure, someone level-headed and reasonable, someone friendly and compassionate, someone who knows a lot of FOD2. Here to play Fist is Comfort 2, so I guess I should take your most knowledgeable FOD2 player? Rhapsody's your person then. They're a regular, expert at the game, through and through. Their APM is only bested by their WPM. Looks like we're over in the laundromat.
Be seeing you.
Grabbing some pizza did benefit me in the end. Got a better idea of what I'm walking into. Who do I want to talk to next? So we got Rhapsody is folding laundry. They're the brains of the operation. Is she part of the team? Guy in a hoodie. Light gun. Driving game. Do driving. We could do light gun. We got the expert Rhapsody. Decisions. Gonna go with the racing game, I think. Upon setting foot in a small arcade for the first time. I've never been to an arcade before, not even for a birthday party, but I've been on the internet. I know things, and usually they're bigger than this. I'm gonna be drowned out by the beeps and boops. Why aren't there children running around recklessly down aisles of games? Where's the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? More of a caboose to the great locomotive than it is a good, clean fun. Few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most are games I don't recognize either. Figuring out a tiny search engine in my pocket that should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris. Iris, get an isolated.
Computing.
The one in the middle is your favorite. The driving game is Fast Cars 7, a worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. What happened to Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6! Not anymore. Moving on. The light gun shooting game is Metal Gun 4 Rise of Steel, affectionately known as MG4 by its fans. Metal Gun, okay. Since the full title is a mouthful. The game with the marquee that just reads arcade isn't actually a game. It's a multicade. What? A few dozen older games jammed into a single cabinet. And lastly, the crane game. Okay. I know crane games are. Cranes go down, fall to groove. Fails to grab a prize, comes back, sadness ensues. Really, huh?
Iris offline.
No problem. Now go out there and say hi. Very informative, but there is one major problem. Every single game in the small arcade is being played. Except FOD2. Isn't Government Ben Matt was a more casual team. Nobody's playing? Nobody's playing the game? Now, no turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. Like drifts sharply around turn after turn in Fast Car 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. No need to be weird about this. So I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes in on the end of the race, coming up hard and fast in the rival driver. Wonder if other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Any online ready arcade games other than FOD2? So little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat, steering wheel and gear shift and pedals and so on. I know diehard PC gamers who love racers have similar gear. It strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. There's some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes on the pedals. In that normal for arcade games? Before I can ponder it further, her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat and fetches her walking cane, leaning heavily on it, and she pulls herself up to standing with great effort. Her metal knee braces creak as she does so. Instinctively, I want to step up and offer to help her, but she's on her feet before I can do so. Then turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
You want next?
Been
standing there a while.
Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say something wrong. Don't say so. Say something wrong. Say something monumentally wrong. Say something so monumentally wrong that the results are visible from space. Remain absolutely silent. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! I'm physically cringing. I'm embarrassed. Okay, that was it was really that wrong. I deserve the outcome and will accept it wholeheartedly. Gonna let that one slide since clearly you got this deer in the headlight looks about you. But that's your one. Understood, ma'am. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
Syringomyelia.
What's it?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person. Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days. Some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me. Then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive. You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
Yes, I'm good with talking, thank you. Good.
Call me Jinx. One word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
Not so simple. Missile Major, pleased to meet you, despite my fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
Okay, stay calm, stay cool. All reasonable adults here. I admit I'm a newcomer to arcade-based teams. There'll be no need to mumble and stammer and try to lie. Cover things up. Clear and direct. hoping to join your FOD team. I'd like to join the Pro Tour, but to do that I need a sponsored team. I downloaded an Iris app, and she directed me here. So, you folks hiring? Very curious. Thing is, we aren't really a professional team. Not like you're looking for, I suspect. Don't know why an Iris pointed you our way, considering we're just a bunch of friends who like arcade games and play some FOD2. Weren't even pondering joining the Pro Tour. Why would Iris tell me to come here if you aren't even interested? Well, we're serious about our play. It's not serious about being serious. Pauses again, expecting me to hush up while she gives the situation serious thought. She seems not one to dismiss an idea out of hand, at least. Who's your main and why? My what? Your main. Your go-to character in FOD2. Oh. Tomokaze main. And why is that? Takes hard work to master her. Since she's a Jill of all trades, I'm always up for a challenge. Because she's so adorable, I mean, she's basically the wife of the game, yeah? She's flexible and balanced. You can adapt to any situation. I know a lot of people think of Tomokaze as boring because she has no strengths or weaknesses, but I think that is her strength. She can adapt to any situation. Early game, late game, aggro, control, everything's in her toolkit. Clearly pleased with the answer.
Good.
Just thoughtfulness, respect for the character. So probably, waifu would have been not the best answer. Okay. Was honest with you, and you're honest with me. You know what the situation is. If you still want to join the team, I'll give you the nod. Maybe you need help with those Pro Tour ambitions. Why not? Take a run at it. We'll see. Find me down here in the arcade more often than others. Can do some practice scrims in FOD2 whenever you like, provided I'm not racing. You play racing games as much as FOD2? Mm-hmm. Means you got Fast Card 7 cabinet and taps the gap brakes control over. Modified for me, all special like. Friend of Ben and Matt's did it for me. A techie named Naomi. Ah, nice. Nice throwback. Can't work the pedals now, but my arms still have some play, and hand controls take care of everything. A little harder, but I like a challenge. Not just a Fast Car 7, though. Secretly tweaked this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what. Like to mix up what I drive, gets boring otherwise. We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. I guess you have the entire Fast Cars overview on there too. I never played any of them. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on here. No Fast Car 6. We already said we don't talk about it. I know, that's what I told her. Long story. Ugly story. Structured from the Fast Cars canon. Edited out of arcade history for the best. Wasn't a good game anyway. Pause considering for one moment.
What's your story anyway?
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you. Figure out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions. Makes sense, yeah?
Wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she's offered as much as she wants to. Well, I've been a hardcore gamer all my life. Going for the Pro Tour is natural. Sitting on your butt playing FOD in your bedroom on a keyboard all day is boring. Look, I'm putting myself on the line here, approaching 6 total strangers. I have no idea how to answer that. You know what my day is like? Wake up, brush teeth, clock in the day job, eat a food, play games, go to bed, repeat forever. Boring, and if I don't shake things up a bit, I'm gonna go bonkers. Way I see it, joining a team, even a more casual one, can only be fun. I'm down for fun. Or interesting, at least. And she actually smirks considering she rarely smiles. That's a hell of a thing.
Not bad at all.
Normally I like to play it safe, but sometimes interesting is good. Shakes things up. Make you confront long-standing problems. Might learn to regret letting you bring interesting times to my doorstep, but okay, I'm willing to give you a fair shake.
See you later.
Okay, tiring out. Think you'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You'll do fine. Roger, thanks, Jinx. That was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Thankfully, I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one. Seems a thoughtful person, not quick to rush judgment on me. We'll leave this one as an option. Nearly bungled that, but in the end, we were just two people talking away, and everything about her is just perfect. She knows what she wants and just how to get it. Calculating, cool, fierce, laid back, a strange combination, but it's working for me. Looking forward to getting to know her better. Who do I want to talk to next? Rhapsody. Let's talk to the girl eating. Why not? Young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favor of beeps and boops. That is a heavily modified Game Boy. She's playing her lunch break RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console. Seriously, that's some retro dedication. But self-conscious about literally rolling up someone minding their own business.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
Actually, I want to talk to you. Jinx suggested I get your approval for joining Team GCF. My tag's Ursula Major.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
And you want to join us? Really? Although, if Jinx thinks you could be a good friend, maybe. I do trust her implicitly. Just it seems weird, you know? Not actually much of a team, more of a social club or something. Just a circle of friends who all happen to play FYD2. I know, I'm aiming for the Pro Tour myself, so it's a weird fit, but what can I say? This is where I'm supposed to be, apparently. Supposed to be? Was there a prophecy or something? If you count an adorable little app named Iris as a soothsayer, sure, we can call it prophecy. Iris sent you here? Oh, well, okay. That changes everything.
Hello.
Hello, Iris. Oh, I recognize her voice now. Sorry, I'm freshly installed, so I still cross-linking my databases, but that's my mom. Hi, Mom. Yeah. Whoops. Hi, Mom. Wait, Mom? I just called you Mom? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented Iris. I mean, it was a group effort, not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion. It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company. And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
You're an intern and leading a programming team? Interesting. Would you say irises are actually alive? That's a curious word for it. Killed, not erased or deleted or anything you'd normally apply to uninstalling an app. Do you think Iris isn't actually a new form of life? Curious idea, isn't it? Definitely. Iris is alive. I may have created her, but she's grown since then. Become something so complex I can't even understand her code anymore. Isn't that similar to evolution of life? We have no right to commit digital genocide and destroy her. I'm glad someone with a kind heart set up those servers so she can keep living and thriving. Is she organic life? An intelligence as we know intelligence to be? No. She's something new. Alien. Didn't the alien try to repeatedly kill Ripley? Give me some concerns, but still. I feel greeting a new life form by trying to destroy it is probably not going to help organic virtual relations in the long run. I've been assuming Iris is just some generic digital assistant app. Maybe there's more going on here. That's my past. These days I'm more focused on games. They're my life's passion. Grace shows me the gray plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on our table next to her lunch. This is actually the very first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. After I got bored of the limited games it could play, I upgraded it myself, replaced the screen, color LCD, changed guts, miniature PC motherboard, so it's like your computer at home. It's the console of Theseus. All on my own dime. Well, on the dimes of families were willing to give me anyway. They saw video games as a waste of time. I thought games were big business. Always has been, always will be. Not quite as important as society as whatever random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. But I love games. I especially love console games. I can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. Sounds like PC games too.
Of course.
I do play FOD2 and I enjoy the puzzle of it, but I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs, Japanese, Western, don't care. Even developing my own RPG, actually. The Wander Lost Trail. It's a working title. Development is pretty slow since it's just me, but I hope to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. It's all fun and games till I take in anything. I can sympathize. I love sitting down and sinking into games for hours. I feel you. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn. Next thing you know, the sun's gone down. One more match. One more match. Can't imagine doing that standing up in an arcade cabinet. Really delve into a game, one that's not as shallow as blasting aliens or munching dots, a game that's more than a game. A game that is the world. And then she realizes Gisela is starting where it left it unattended for so long. I should finish this. I need to clear this dungeon too, so sorry. Tend to ramble a lot. It's fine. Hardly rambly at all. Enjoy your lunch. She's buried herself deep into the twin activities of nourishing her body and shutting me out completely. Made a friendly person with no strings attached. And, you know, like she mods her console like you mod your our PC, so, you know. I think we're go for that one too. That little Wobby Lobby scene her, she's so incredibly cute. Should we go talk to Rhapsody? That was the expert. The other three, I'm really not having any sort of general pull. Pretty sure that's what Matt said their name was. Feeling they don't want to be approached. Go to the phone, earbuds in head, down, facing the screen. Okay, breaking eye contact with the screen, briefly fold something in the laundry pile next to them. By waving. Hello. I'd really be able to attain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes. The awkward shift my weight. Tapping on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. I can do this, Ursula Major, and I take a deep breath and steady myself. I'm about to be very politely place a finger on their shoulder when... Blinking, they look up and our eyes lock. Feels like I'm being analyzed. If they're able to peer deep into my soul and read my personal character stats. Huh? Oh hey, you're the person I ran into earlier, aren't you? The phrasing person. That's me. Embarrassingly, it's me.
Hold on a sec. I can't really hear you over the game.
Which game? The earbuds one at a time.
It's the Beginning 6 tournament. I'm streaming it on my phone. I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
I want to interrupt, but I know what tournament they're talking about. But they keep on rolling, and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. Beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year at this time. Mostly they focus on the original FLT. However, this year they put in FLT 2, first major one we've seen. Since FLT 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday, I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomikaze. Basically makes her unstoppable. Tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. Now I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament.
But you probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort too. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. I'll let you do your laundry.
No. I care about FLT2. I really care about FLT2. I play it all the time.
Okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
I know. Yeah? Oh, you must have seen me during a stream for a local tourney I'm frequently found there. No, Ben and Matt told me. Darn, I thought you were starting to get well known. Aww. Also, I don't think I caught your name. Maybe I've heard of you. Seen you officially ranked? Name's Corsagia, but might have heard of Ursula Major before. From the leaderboards? Ursula Major. My little name. Nope, never heard of you. Sorry. No matter. Since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando and, of course, our little team. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Jinx said I could join, so I did. I'm a new teammate. Really? Jinx said that. No, Jinx accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me? Then what? Congratulations! It's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew, and fewer that we actually accept. They often scoff at our aloofness and leave to never return. I'm glad Jinx gave you the pass. I'm looking for someone with fresh blood to train. Train? You want to train me? Back to nonchalantly folding clothes. Taught many people to play Fist of Discomfort. I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you was their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb the ladder to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start, but you have to perfect your play. I know every hitbox, know every combo, I know how to abuse the program code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD2, but it's not going like I'm cold. I've got years of experience. Do I need training so badly? Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach me, I'm willing to be taught. I need to borrow. Good to show respect to anyone who can take my talent and mold it to perfection. Get down on all fours and prostrate myself in front of Rhapsody. I'm ready to learn. Show me the destruction of fists unknown. Picks me up from the ground and dusts my shoulders. Simmer down there. No need for such brash behavior. Need calm and collected mind in the future to truly succeed. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level, and maybe we can inspire Team GCF to join us. We should play sometime, like now. How about now? Oh, hey. Strands of their hair hiding their face. Don't really play. What? I prefer to watch. Construct. Cheer on my friends. Now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. Now one person who seems to understand FOD on their same wavelength as myself, and they don't even play. Actually, to clarify a little. Yes, please do that.
Right when FOD2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team, Team Play to Win. It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team, always trying to prove themselves with a better than the rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard, too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out. In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community. The scene would be better off without them.
Sounds like DK joined the perfect team. She'll fit right in.
After they tossed me out of the team house, I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
So then, if you don't play anymore, what do? I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. You do the play-by-play. Alright, shoutcast comes from the earliest software used for it. Kind of an old school term, and as the eldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. Like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates and introducing useless stats. I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. I get it. Dedicate your life to knowing every little detail, share, and teach everyone watching. It takes a lot of passion. I can't help but get sucked in by the thrill of the matchups. A player's passion is infectious. I get caught up in it. Suddenly there's a beeping noise, and for once it's not Iris. My laundry! I forgot all about it! Great talking to you, but these socks won't find their matches themselves. You should go introduce the rest of the team. They're all good folks. Not a bit interesting in their own way. See what I mean? Don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start training.
Catch you later.
All the announcers I watched have full E-Tank and 110 Mountain power, but Rhapsody's so chill. They raise their voice once. They do know a ton about FOD. Yeah, I think we're gonna go this one. Hope that Rhapsody shows me some great strats. Chance to hear them shoutcast. Okay, whom do I want to talk next? I think this is supposed to be like really long because we're supposed to do first impressions for everyone. This young woman busy playing the light gun. Doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robot horrors. I'm just going to use quick save just to be sure. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard Zergane. Player 1 and Player 2 guns at the same time. Despite the ridiculousness of that John Woo style, she's landing every shot. Probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking at least a single word is probably not cool at all. Yeah.
Die!
Playing both players on a shooting game. And then I just sit.
Oh, I hate this
RNG boss fight, either send drones in a predictable pattern or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games. It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit at once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring. But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle. Finally, more drones! About time.
Finally, after laying waste to metal minions of Metalgeddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance.
Who are you?
Ursula Major, I'm new here. Very pleased. I'm Metal Lord. Here to register my complaint about your mistreatment of my metal minions. Impudent fleshling, I am Megalodon Metal Lord, and I have sternly worded letter of complaint regarding your disparaging of my drones. How dare you slander the Metal Lord? My lawyers will hear of this. Gives over down robots with a big grin. So what's your deal? Right, I've already won Jinx's favor. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can be official. Here we go. Best foot forward. I talked with Jinx about maybe joining your FOD team, and sure, okay. Sounds fun, you're in. It holsters the tons before trying to face me. Seriously. We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now. No chasing down FOD2 glory like we oughta, in my opinion. Maybe having someone else on the team willing to take things head on would be swift kick in the ass. Also gave me a good look over head to toe and nods and smirking approval. Obviously you're a hottie. I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness of the team alone. It gets tiring. Sure, why not? You and I, two of a kind. Let's do this. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. Never kick a gift horse in the mouth. Thanks?
Yeah.
We fisters gotta stick together. Fisters? Are we not doing phrasing anymore? What? Like a little nickname, so sue me. But fine, we'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So is that what it's called, Team GCF, because you like things short and snappy? We don't have any sort of official name. What's supposed to call it? Working title. I think Jinx told you all about our little gang of weirdos. More or less. Barely a team. I've been pushing for us to get really on top of this stuff. But I'm just 1 out for the 6. Okay, so 2 out of 7. Isn't exactly a majority either, but it's still 1 more than I had before.
You know I'm down.
So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in? Dunzo. They're good people and no, I can trust their judgment. Besides, they don't really sit around and ruminate. I see you have something that looks fun, go for it. 9 times out of 10, I'm rewarded. 10th time, crash and burn, a valuable learning experience. Impulsive as fuck. But not completely reckless, just not willing to let an opportunity slip out. Cool newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven up the party. Then she pauses as if trying really hard to remember something she forgot.
Ooh, right.
She's ready and willing to sign me as a partner, but totally forgot basic introductions.
Name's Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns. As in zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
I don't in fact know exactly what she was referencing. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. Ursula Major, which I told you before.
Pleased to meet you. You seem kind of fun.
No, hottie. I mean, you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. She declines to specify if we'd be a hottie tag team or mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. I'm going to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord. I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline and don't look down the barrel. That's tip 2. Tip 3 is hand sanitizer because kitties love this game and they got gross hands. Before she goes too deep in her list, I decide to clarify a point. Can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I've played plenty of first-person shooters. No, not really. Light gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through a scene like a Hollywood camera director. Way more exciting. Instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire. Okay, I'll grant you that having no control over your movement means it's less tactical and strategic, but hey, tactic strategy stuff, I prefer an adrenaline rush. Mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer? Right, my arcade newbiness is leaking through. Victor mocked me endlessly for being a know-nothing doofus, but I haven't talked to a newbie in ages. This is great.
Yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer is sharing what you love with newbies. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. You won't rake me over the coals for being a noob? You kidding? There's nothing better than a warm, supple arcade virgin. Okay, that one was a step too far. Whatever. Walk it back. Back again. Back again. My point is, I think you blast leaning all this. He's like the hardcore flirter.
But I have one question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully. Can you be awesome?
Awesome? In what way?
In every way.
Backing up. Characters are backing up. She's like, push it forward.
I don't give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome. I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life. You think you can get on my level?
Well, now. I can be deadly serious. I'm deadly serious. You're looking for someone dedicated to their craft, that's me. That's not what I asked.
Not interested.
People who grind ladder 12 hours a day in the dark while eating nothing but pizza bagels are losers with no lives. Wow. Hey! I asked you to be awesome, not serious. Are you willing to be seriously awesome? That's why I take a step back. I came out a bit strong, I know. I think we have different definitions of a bit, but it's cool, it's cool. I admit though, I'm surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations so focused on style. And the whole point of playing the game to, you know, beat the opponent?
Meh.
Hate the whole concept. Play to win. What a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could slash dash you over and over in an infinite combo? Cheap as hell. Pathetic. Technically legal, since the game allowed for it. If you're not using Silent Blade infinite loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. You can't call it cheap. Only scrubs ignore effective tactics.
This is so f***ed up.
It's frustrating. Seeing all those serious-minded optimization junkies content to loop each other to death.
Ha ha!
And the makers even agreed. Because they patched it out. I don't have to play to win. I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. You like winning? Hell yeah. I mean, who doesn't? I'm going to do it my way. I won't do it at all. Calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play. Past realizing she's been going off on a rant, Zapper dials it back to it. If I speak from the heart, only way I know how to live. I need to try and get one more MG4 run in before the after-school rush. Sure thing. Leave Zapper to unending chrome skeleton men and depart. That was intense. I think she might be a little too intense for this particular character, so I think we're gonna go that way. Too much. Way too much. I can still make this work, especially if she's eager for her, but I'm probably not keen on hanging with her socially. What to talk to next? Whew. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD, he's not really playing a game or a toy. As I walk up to him, he's moving the Bleepo-matic prize crane back and forth, leaning it up just right over Dragon Dolly. Contrary to expectation, when the crane dips and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail with precision. With a smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute. Then he opens the game up with a key turned in its lock, puts the toy back into the pile, and seals up the game. Then he's back at it, moving the crane for the second time. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. This is not how crane games work. Okay. He's going into a crane game that he has access to, and he's kind of just throwing the prizes in randomly, right? When someone who manages a crane game comes in to refill it, they tuck them. They put all the prizes in such a way that it makes them more difficult to get out. So, like, a leg will get connected to an arm, or one will get buried under the other, so this is fine, and he's doing his thing, but that's not how crane games work. That's not how they get your money, and that's not really how the skill of them works either, because he's not playing with a set game. It's cool that he's able to do that, but that's not how crane games work. They're rigged against the player. By the person who runs them. Anyway, back to the thing. And confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he seems to notice me staring at him and isn't offended.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process. So the owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock. But I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
I am filled with so many questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies. But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Start with names.
Call me Locksley. More of a nom de guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Locksley befits me more than any other title. How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
Ursula Major and Jinx said I could join your FOD team. Already know you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here. See. Jinx accepts you, then I can accept you as well. Welcome, welcome. By your side, I shall stand against any foe. I can't do that accent. I'm not going to do that accent. That would be awful. You mind word on that, and risk of overdoing the King's English. Although, from your phrasing, it seems we aren't what you were expecting. Not really, no. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team interested in the Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with. Instead, she sent me to a laundromat. This brightens him so brightly he could outshine the sun. Aha, Lady Iris. Good day to you. Good day. I'm familiar with your sisters. One assists me in the daily endeavors. Hello, I'm Iris. I'm afraid I'm Ursula Major's freshly installed copy, so I haven't met your Iris yet. Welcome, both of you, to Team GCF. Not a very exciting name, but it is what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. Please feel free to kick back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Loxley winks at me before going back to his beloved Crane game. He slips a token in and out of my. Now then, would you like a Crane game prize? I have not completed my practice for the day. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honor. A cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby is a token of honor. Suppose the particular case, the sentiment is a fair portion of the honor, rather than the stuffed toy itself. From everybody too, I specialize in prize games, you see, alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. When skill alone is not enough, when games are rigged in favor of greedy arcade owners, well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, tilt the odds for justice.
Justice prevails.
I'm proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in this city alone. Wouldn't do that, you could end up in arcade jail for arcade crimes. Yeah, seek it to those bastards, you're real kids. Tools of the trade. Did mention lockpicks. Raging the arcade industry seems like a bad idea. Didn't the Dekonami guy who used to run Cricket Arcades vanish overnight? Might get black-bagged, dragged into a dark basement, and beaten to death with old licorice from Prize Desk. You jest, but the situation with Dekonami is, well, best not discuss matters. Not yet. Besides, they'd have to catch me first. Always memorize the exits after entering a room, I say. I always manage to slip away from the armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep the prizes for myself, of course. Spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. That's some good karma right there. Indeed, but there's more to it than the desire to turn friends upside down.
It's a matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour.
Yes, this is true.
I am a firm believer in fairness and justice. Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
Find you clearly passionate about this. I tend to keep politics out of my gaming. Is there a scene for competitive prize ticket gaming? Don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate about the idea of fair play. Truly understand the concept. It's not simply about no advantages, it's about equal footing. Many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves as being equal footing. Plus, it extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games, but to fairness with the society itself. Pardon my ranting. Consider it pardoned.
Excellent.
So you practice crane matches all day when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade law. Bloody too, if that's what you're wondering. None of us are playing today, true, but we do play. I do have my own affairs to attend to. I'm afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. I promise you, should your dream be one of glory, I will do my best to support it. You have my word. Bow back to him in return. Well, I'd best busy myself.
Fare thee well.
Ren Fair reject. You know, you got accents are always good, right? We'll go that way. I'd rather he scoop me up in his arms. Wow, no. Wow. Okay, but it's clear he has a good heart. It's silly, but I'm falling for his whole knightly shtick. Chivalry, true Hollywood-style chivalry can be very charming indeed. Yeah, exactly. Love to get to know him a little better. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? There's only one left. But a young man intently focused on playing what looks like Space Invaders, cranked to 11. Can't even begin to visually parse the chaos of his game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Somehow the game isn't immediately ending, so I presume he's managing to dodge every bullet. Finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck runs out. Long ragged sigh, he steps away.
The inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Shaking it off, he pulls at the corner of the mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now. Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time. Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Good to meet you. Name's Ursula Major. I'm going around making introductions. Joining Team GCF, Jinx said I should come by and say howdy. Join an organization that barely exists? Never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" Wouldn't it be nice if people actually did that? This world, more kindness is all. Pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for a pro tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. Here now, so figured the least I can do is take a shot at, right?
Don't know about that.
That's the literal opposite of the least you could do. The least you can do is lie down and never get up again, right? Something a bit creepy about his tone when he says it, like he's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. Or,
Hey.
welcome to the fold. We've got pizza. Got laundry pods. Please, for the love of God, do not mix the two up when choosing your food sources. Need anything? Call me Buddy Domino. Just don't call Domino's unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. What's the deal? Size FOD? I mean, a deal aside from FOD2. Life's not a YA novel. You're allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes? Got a burning aura of confidence, if that helps. A useful trait to be sure, but I meant your passions, or is it really just FOD2 all day? Every day. Eat, breathe, sleep. That's my chosen lifestyle. Romantic candlelit dinners and long walks by the sea. Also a PC gamer. Not like FOD's the only game I play. I'm a PC gamer. I build my own rigs, configure my own software. Really go for it. Never afford a gaming computer. Always wanted one, but I'm stuck with looking at one online world through a phone screen. But you drop quarters all day into arcade games. Practical upside of being a sponsored team is our sponsor letting us play games for free. It's all a big scam, but I think Ben and Matt know we're scamming them and they're cool with it. As long as we're having fun and chasing our dreams. Not saying much to have a dream of playing free games, but I guess it's a manageable dream. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. I glanced at the guide, which is silently running a demo of the ridiculous over-the-top space shooting game.
You ever wonder what it's like?
What's like?
Be in space. Flying at unbearable speeds. Surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides. Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you. I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're nightmares. Pure nightmares. But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it. It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
Get so good at a game that you barely need to be conscious. I bet you could just stay in bed all day with controller and blaster. Gotta get moving eventually, though. Get up and out. Bed moving. Never mind. I think that put him off balance. Not sure why exactly. Still, he shakes it off quickly enough. Let's brief yawn to focus using his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night. Overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. A properly enthusiastic greeting, maybe with streamers and confetti. Next time, rain check. Sounds good.
Be seeing you.
I feel the urge to hug him and make it all better. And honestly, he's a little off-putting. And something about the character just kind of it's. I think it's mostly the voice, but. Yeah. Ever get that creepy feeling down your neck if someone smiles at you? Yeah, I had that feeling now. I'm not here to fix people's problems. I got my own dreams. Spending so long indoors soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens has been draining, so I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. Still a bit confused. Team's barely a team. It's a regular bunch of individuals. Left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being an FYD2 champion. But that's not a dream they all share with me. Why exactly did Iris leave me here? Give answers. Iris? What's up? I deserve the truth. Why? This just isn't adding up. Help me understand. They'll be great friends, but we still need a team. I'm glad to join their Brady Bunch, but it's not what I asked for. Walk me through the logic here. I asked you to find a professional team for me, one headed towards FID Pro Tour victory. And you led me to a laundromat where a bunch of friends hang out. No slight on them, and I think they could be a lot of fun, but this isn't exactly what I asked for. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean? It's the pinnacle to reach for. It's a Pro Tour championship. Why wouldn't I want that? So before this championship existed, you were content to play at an amateur level. Not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So why do you need this victory so badly? Because I can do it. Who doesn't want to be the best? Kick ass. Since win is a bad thing to be a winner, I kick ass. Everybody's trying to be their best selves, right? Do they live up to their potential? That's me. Being my best self. Makes me happy to reach for the goal, and I see through it. It's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? It's not about wanting to win a game. It's about why you want to win. The truth behind the dream. And I'm sorry to say, I calculated the truth from your own words that posted to social media. Just so you realize, I'm not making this up. Let me quote some of these back at you. The words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them. She echoes these short messages back to me. Can't believe I wasted all day practicing and then lost. One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. I still remember how proud they were when I came home. Okay, miserable piece of you think you're so hot and then 1v1 me. Longest running ladder grind in weeks. Days, maybe. Hell, if I know anymore. It's all a vague blur. Let's hear it for the vague blur. I'm a diamond rank again. But that'll reset when the season switches over. And then it's back at it again and again. So tired, but it's worth it. It has to be worth it. I have to win. If I'm not winning, what's even the point of me? Okay, that didn't paint a rosy picture of my mental state, did it? I tried to speak in my own defense. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. Iris shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them, and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter. This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits. Not your job or family or friends. This is all you have. All you feel you have.
Huh.
You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it. And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me, but there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out. She wants to call myself out. Wow. I'm gonna cry.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins the Pro Tour, so it's not like I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are. That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain? I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me. So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
Smiles up at me, hopeful that I'll understand her words. For example, Jinx has had to overcome adversity for years, never giving up in the face of a challenge. A lot like you. But her victory is in finding her way through life. She's an insightful one, I'm sure. If you two sat down and talked, she could help you with your dream. Now that said, if all you want to be is Ursula Major, Destroyer of Scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. Legend of Ursula Major will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me and I'll bother you no more. You have free will. But if you're also a Corastagia Majoris who's desperate to fill the hole in her heart with victories, please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake, and I'll help you any way I can on this path. I'll turn myself off now, give you time to think. If we never speak it again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you. Out of respect to Iris, I decided to take the question seriously. All day long, I've been focused on it, savoring, wanting this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. Every story I ever read tells you to chase your dreams no matter what. Noble thing to do, right? This was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, pay my taxes, I have friends, usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. None of that moves me. Really gets me out of bed and moves me. No. My dream moves me. And the dream was to keep on being a winner. Forever. Isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best, like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? Today I'm Corsasia Majors and I don't feel like a winner right now. I'm Ursula Major and I'm a winner. Whew. No helping it. She's right. I've really seen things from that perspective before. She's definitely right. Sickening feeling whenever I lose. Whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better. Feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like I'm miserable. A miserable, pathetic little nothing. I'm not so far gone as think that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. Tap Iris' icon not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe you aren't. I think I'm not exactly in the best position to see myself in an unbiased fashion. But I'm willing to hear you out. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. For what's worth, I think you can still try out for the Pro Tour. If that's what you want. But be aware of why you want the victory. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do that. Team GCF needs Corsasia. Corsasia needs Team GCF. A deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on my here and now. You can keep calling me Ursula Major. It's my self-chosen name. Listen, Major, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now, I should let you chew on it a bit. Still not totally sure what to make of this. If my dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy, well, what do I do? What now? I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should be. I hear a voice behind me.
Good to see you.
Hey. Got a minute? I have a number of minutes. Yes? Vic pauses to observe me and my somewhat lost expression, soaking it up before continuing. I was talking with the others. Figure we didn't give you what you were hoping for back there.
Let's do this.
Come here to kick some ass in FOD too, right? So let's kick some ass. Show you we're more than a pile of casual randos. So, you seem a bit shook up there. You good? Wanna take a walk? Think things through? That's fine by me. My head's still reeling from Iris upending. I don't know. Preconceived notion I had about everything myself, but... Let's save. Won't deny FOD helps me clear my head. I should push a few rounds. Need to talk? I'll be around. Practically and literally live here. So, not hard to find. Be waiting inside for you. Take your time. Feels strange agreeing to play the game that Sam dunked me right into this mess. But I'm not going to just walk away from all this. Away from gaming in general. I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing, so until I can figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself, well, FOD2 would be nice right about now. Win or lose. With the shrug, I walk into Glade Clean Fun, headed for the arcade. By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew already gathered, talking among themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo, the newbie hath returned. Excellent. Get this party started. A gimmick infringement, Tapper. Only I get to use the King's English. But yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation, not prone to flowery speeches. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some FOD in honor of our new friend. Take turns beating up online randos, and then not playing can cheer the others ones on. You get first crack at it, of course, so who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match? For a moment, I'm speechless. Appear to be like pulling teeth getting to play my game, but here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold. Thanks, everyone. It'd be nice to show off a little too. I could use a Pico boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home. Not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD has built-in slide-out tray for a USB port, so can bring a joystick from home. I took my keyboard out from my backpack, slide it into place, and fortunately numlock light turns green. Good to go. Aside from the weird looks I'm getting from everyone, I'm probably the only person on planet Earth who prefers to play this game with WASD. Now then, whom to play with? Zapper, Loxy. We got Grace. I'm about to partner up on this one. Domino. Let's start with Jinx. We started with Jinx. Let's start with Jinx. I need someone swift and accurate. Can't think of a better partner than their resident racing queen. How about it, Jinx? Sounds like a plan. Let's roll. Nearby backpack, pulling out a glowing blue biofeedback joystick. She uncurls the cable and plugs it into the USB port on the front of the game. Not exactly standard, but these gimmicky sticks are easier on my wrists. All set? Before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket. Can I ask a favor? I'm starting this blank slate here. You probably played an ad. I wish it would tell me when, like, it'd notify me when it's playing an ad. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game you're all obsessed with actually works. Which calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD2 works. I think it'll help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. Your computer, can't you just like jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD Kung Fu or something? I could download the data. I need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades. She said with a tiny bit of pride in her voice. But I am an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. If you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Right, so do you know anything about the original Fist of Discomfort? Sort of. It's a MOBA, right? Multiplayer online battle arena. Fight down the lanes, destroy the enemy dojo. Got the idea. Good, but the game changed with the sequel. Now it's less about zone control and more about score. More of a score attack game. Story is of two rival clans vying for control of legendary sacred dojo. For 1 full year, they fought down the bridge of destiny until in the winter they reached the ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed only the most worthy and most honorable clan. The other was exiled from the lands forever. Such a rich and involving backstory. That's just a goofy way of saying score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores more points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. Optimize counterplay. Outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, use special moves and cooldowns. Slow down, sounds complicated. Complicated as hell. Creep wave timing, item builds, last hitting, character tier rankings. Boil it all down, all you really know is the RPS made. What? Rock, paper, scissors. The most complicated esports in the world is just rock, paper, scissors? Usually the best esports games are rock, paper, scissors. It's kind of the pure esports, right? But basically everything else is just nitty-gritty details. At the heart of it all is 4 tactics to pick up on. Defending against an aggressor using powerful special abilities. Rock, paper, scissors. It's an aggressor. Using powerful special abilities. Or just attacking. And if you look at it closely, the icons are literally rock, paper, and scissors. Always one is attack, diving in, fighting. It interrupts any special ability. Their defending won't work. Scissors beat paper, but is beaten by rock. You get it. Defending holds the line against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger abilities. Specials are big and flashy and awesome and blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt. Guessing those identity traits have been analyzing could be good indicators of how strong you are with each ability. That would make sense. A very steady person would be excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special. Gutsy is great for attacking, Kindly can defend well, and Quirky is probably a jack of all trades. So I need to know all 3 techniques. Well, there's a fourth, a trump card, your ultimate ability. Each team can only use one of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything, and if your opponent tries to ultimate at the same time, you counter it for use on. Jinx and I will be taking on 2 players trying to predict their attacks, defense, and specials. Do that well enough, you win. I just need to know those 4 things. That's basic. There are also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year. Here, we'll start up a game. In 2 quarters, 1 for each of us, fires up the online matchmaker. Two randos. Okay, I played against the particular randos before, should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but more often than not, he'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting our moves. I should start by defending since he's likely to rush.
Fight.
Come at me, bro. Wants to come at me. Fine by me. You defend, beats the attack. 20 points. Not bad at all. My turn. Guessing my opponent's more by the book. Goes for season bonus. Seasons? At the summer progress, we move through spring, winter, winter. Point bonuses for different actions, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable, if they crave those points. And the enemy in Jinx's lane is very predictable. In spring, he likes to attack. Summer, he defends. Fall, he uses specials. Season's good for your, what's it called, ultimate. The ult's a bit different. Our team gets 1 ultimate per game. Jinx or I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. But when we do use it, we win. Period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying. And if we counter their ultimate with our own, well, that's practically a game over right there. Choose when to use it. Right. And our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game. I'd say we're most likely to attack this turn, so Jinx would be better defending.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Your defend beats our attack. You get the idea now, right, Iris? Back and forth, Jinx and I fight these other 2 players, deciding overall strategy as the year progresses. I think I've got it. No, I don't got it. And most of it, how are the points determined? I know some actions will score better. A seasonal bonus, like a bonus attacking in spring. Okay. Otherwise, your skill bonuses come into play. Skill bonuses depend on your personality. What strategy you excel at can change depending on who you are as a person. Being a steady sort of person, special moves. I'm great at late game at special moves. I know what items to buy and when to use them. You're a steady-handed specialer and an empathetic frontline tank, a bold and brash PvP master, and a goofy jack of all trades. All of which is kind of moot if you fail rock, paper, scissors. True, okay, I think I got it. Focus on your fight and let's see you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if they need to be okay with losing, doesn't mean I have to try to lose. Round 3, Summer. You both attack. It's a tie. You on 50, they on 40. You defend. It's a tie. It's fall. You both special. Wow. You both special. Wow. I'm doing lots of tie here. Winter has come. Here's what we do. Winter, our best team up, combining our skill bonuses together. They're going to do the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The end game is critical. Let's wrap this up. Any particular tactics? Knowing these randos, first move, well, anything goes, but Mr. By the Book tries to force special moves out of the very last turn. And they get reckless. Less able to counterplay us. Let's close this out. Defend. Ah.
Damn it.
Oops. Your attack loses their defend.
You win.
Oh, we won, sort of barely.
Smarter, faster, stronger. We had all we needed to win this race.
You want to skip all the FOD in the future. This lets you decide whether you win or lose instead of having to actually play FOD2. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy FOD2. Do you want to skip minigames or play them? Well, let's play them. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of Team GCF cheers for our victory. Feels good. Still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd come hooked on, but...
Not bad at all.
Interesting to see your playstyle in action, too. Sneeze. Tag me again sometime if I see if I can learn some more from you. Thanks, Jink. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier, and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, sorting my feelings out. I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Who's up next? Probably the Black Friday sale level of shoving. Get the front as they reach for joysticks. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fitting against online players, swapping a little bit of everything. Guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha! Settle down. Need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fair. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. Win some, we lose some. Oh boy, I hate being the RNG crit damage in this game. It happens. I'll hurl myself into certain death to buy time while you respawn. Proof Virus may be onto something. The losses don't feel quite as painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. Wonder, do you think Tomokaze's aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out of the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. I've seen her run Tomokaze aggro all the time. She practically mastered it. If you're interested, you could pick up a few things by watching her. Yeah, it's just completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom. All by myself, we share in wins and losses. Never been to an arcade before this day. Never really saw the point. Now we can play from home. Waste some money on travel tokens. Too socially awkward, not worth the hassle. Despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is, well, something else entirely. I'd get used to this. I really could. Still, the hour is growing late, and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. The wind up and curly spiral cord on my keyboard, ready to move out. Okay. It's been a blast, but I should be heading home. Nothing wrong with taking a break for self-care. It's important to get some rest and take in everything you've learned and bring it back tenfold. Don't burn out. Pace yourself. It's a marathon. Hope to see you tomorrow. We'll always welcome you back here. It's a promise. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave. Only to find my path to the exit is blocked. Uh-oh. This is a long chapter, but uh-oh. Four cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient Roman phalanx forming, giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team Pay to Win. How does fit the comfort team? I recognize them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team PTW? The team I originally wanted to join until this afternoon. Beefy one of the bunch, thinks his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed. Nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? On the side, yep, that's Divine. I recognize her from her streams. Let's have a little snicker and stage research him in response. I think this is the arcade. Charming, suppose quaint. Popular with the kiddies. Slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling. That'd be Coda. Now, Divine. We're here to have fun and play. Let's not be rude to the locals. I ignore those three. So there's one more who has complete undivided attention. Iki? Well, looks like little Ursula Major found herself a little team after all. I was so worried about you. Truly, I thought no team was going to accept you. Then a digital birdie divulged that you were spending your time here. I thought I'd come by and see it in person. Really, it's nice. Really. What's with the pizza to heal your wounds and the substance to clean you after I utterly destroy you? What the hell are you doing here? Why are you here? How did you find you? The easiest finding a fish that's jumped out of its tank. I expect you to flop to the nearest easiest solution possible. Did you even check the ranking of your team? You're going to suffocate with them. This can't be. I tried so hard to keep DK at arm's length, so I don't have to endure shit. How did she track me down? Plus, your phone's automatically checked you in at this location, and Panky Pals go. Note to self, stop signing up random websites without reading the TOS! Seriously though, I'm loving the vibe here, Ursula Major. My friends and I are going to stay a while and enjoy the atmosphere. PTW. Iki snaps her fingers. The team has snapped her attention. Now she's suddenly in charge? She's just starting, but she's suddenly in charge of the International Always Wins team. Fancy wave of her hand. Team P2W disperses around the place. Media is clear. They're keen to start some trouble. You know what? I may need to play some games too. Without parting words, DQ looks me dead in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately tension in the arcade jacks up to ridiculous degree, clearly more than 3.6 prodigens on the unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team P2W are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, tagging them with new friends to mess with the games. Easiest thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what my friends do. Even if I'm relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help when I can. Ursula Major, let me help. How can a phone app help with playground rollies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Check out your map. I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize. Got it. What's happening right now? Jinx and Domino are dealing with someone from TTW. Whew. Wow, this one is... This first chapter is really long. Jeez. We're 3 hours in. I expected it to be at least 2 hours. Or right around 2 hours. Alright, I need to step away for a minute. I may have to, like, stop mid-chapter here. All right. I need to look at something here. Save. Looks like we only have time to do 3 things. I need to... And, look at my groceries real quick, because yeah, I need to make sure that I can get things delivered in a somewhat timely manner. Not sure why it's making me answer all these questions. Same stuff every time. Okay, when... I don't really need it today, but I do need tomorrow, so let's do that. Alright, this is going to take a minute. Bear with me here. Yeah, I'm not gonna get that. All right, back and rested and with some ice cream handy. We will continue forward. We'll get some get the food order started. Can always add more to it later, but need groceries. Need to be able to eat food and all that stuff. All right. Rapidy, Zapper, and a pay-to-winner are having a loud argument about strategy. Rival, Grayson Loxley, being hassled. Sphinx and Domino. Let's go here. On the far side of Good Clean Fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy homebrew handheld, sort of. Game is easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd, not a fighter. That's supposed to be killing the villagers. I don't see why not. They're packed with tons of XP. I leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes. They have XP because they have levels and crafting skills, not because they're meant to be murdered. Eh. XP is XP and they're good XP. Look at blood spray. So much for the laundry you were carrying. Gonna need to put some stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh no.
You killed the town weaver? She loved music and quilting and... What's this game called again? Wandering Trail or something? Where's the big road bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Run, villagers, run! Got an axe in your head, so I'm gonna use it on the other. Please don't, just give me back my game. What's that? Speak up, can't hear you over digital screams and stuff. Give it back to me if you don't mind, you're playing it all wrong. Never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Neither game devs really listen to gamers, you know. They hide and ignore us or ban us from their forums or afraid of free speech. Oh my god, did he really say free speech? Okay, I guess. How does it even happen? Try to get Grace's attention. Help me! Away briefly, unable to even raise her voice, she racked with nerves. And I barely noticed Loxley sliding up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows in a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done it.
Unacceptable!
That such a ruffian should harass our fair Grace like this. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quietly enough that Ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, the little speaker is loudly squealing with the scream of innocent. Can we just get Ben and Matt to kick these pay-to-win jokers out? Private business establishment management reserves the right to refuse service, yada yada. Would that we could, but alas, they seem a bit distracted by more pressing and dire matters. Huh? I look around for Ben and Matt, owners of the privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures, who are very busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich, creamy soap all over the floor.
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
I mean, that's the Oh, now I'm blanking on the name. Freddie Prinze Jr. Claire Filoni. Watched the movie hundreds of times. Can't remember the name. No, the task falls to us, I'm afraid. As our friends and allies, we are honor bound, and I suggest this be executed in subtle manner, lest mere tensions turn to full troubles.
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I will promptly retrieve it. You want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console? I have faith in my agility. I can save it from him back with the floor, and this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit, if you have better strategy in mind, I'm all ears. We should act swiftly. Going to try talking him down. Grace for peaceful reason. Okay, Loxy, it's time for shenanigans. I'll go high, you go low. Forget it, I'll just grab the game away from him. If we escalate the situation while Pay-to-Win's here, in force, it's gonna get ugly. Let's not cause a scene. Are you serious? I doubt that thick-headed Chandler buffoon is moved for honest discourse. I'm not usually open-minded and share touchy-feely, but I'd like to take a run at this. Going to Wanderlost Trail? Oh, it's you. Yuki's loser pal. What do you want? I'm busy here. Enjoying the game, huh? It's okay, kind of retro in the graphics department. Bloodspay's really half-baked. Too easy to kill people. There's no challenge at all. Look, I'm level 6 already and haven't even left the town. Just playing until I get to the fun part. So that's whack, 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 and the numbers go up. You can say the same thing about football, which is why they don't allow knives in football. Sports ball. Grace is right, though. You're playing it wrong. Excuse me? Look, the point of the game is engaging with the challenge it presents. You aren't doing that. It's like bringing a katana to a football game. If you carve your way through the defenses in a literal sense, you'll score a touchdown, but it's not like you really won. Are you dense or something? There's no swords in football. Exactly, and in Grace's game, you're not supposed to kill the villagers. They're there to help you out. So why allow me to kill them at all? It makes it against the rules. I like a game where the rules reinforce the theme, you know? It's supposed to be all happy, hippie, cooperative stuff. Don't let me kill the hippies. Okay, I guess I was playing it wrong. But in my defense, the game let me play it wrong. Thank you. We value your playtest experience, and now that it's done, we've heard your valuable feedback. How about you be a gentleman and give the lady back her game, like she asked you to do, repeatedly. Looks a bit reluctant, but I back him into the same corner of social pressure he put Grace into. Given he only knows me as DK's loser pals, he's not inclined to take me seriously. With a shrug, he gives up the game, handing it back to Grace. Yeah, whatever. It's getting boring anyway. I'm gonna go see if this is actually a decent pizza in this crap hole. Satisfied, he walks away to find something else. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cuddle her game as if it was a newborn baby. Okay, it'll be okay. I'll restore the database, bring everybody back to life. Maybe put it in safeguards to keep that from happening again. I didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill the defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt those people? World can be a cruel place, Miss Cooper. A cruel place indeed.
You have my thanks.
Yeah, my gratitude. With that, he slips back into shadow since he is no longer needed to watch over Grace.
So much.
Thank you for this. Thank you so much. I shouldn't have let him play the game at all, but when he asked me what I did for a living and said design games and wanted to play, I just didn't want to make a fuss. It's not exactly my target audience, but I feel like I'd be closed-minded not to let him play a bit, and then things got messy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Not good at call confrontations. Stand up and be like him. If you ever want to digitize me into the virtual world to defeat a brute like that, go ahead. Hey, if you ever want me to defend the land of the Wanderlost Trail from the inside, just zap me in. That's any kind of equipment that only exists in bad Hollywood sci-fi, but... Right, only exists in bad Hollywood sci-fi. Yeah, sure, only exists there. I was hoping to cut the tension, but she seemed suddenly concerned. Good to know someone's willing to defend me in an awful situation like those. That I have a friend I can rely on. That's why I like Team GCF. I feel safe here. Feel safe and loved in a lot of ways, and I know you kind of just met, but it's always nice to find a new friend. Gotta reset my server and put everything back before say to touch my precious game
Thanks
world.
a bunch.
Thanks again. And lo, the land is saved from the terrible beast ransacking its people's end. Over on the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Cars 2 game. Or Fast Cars 7. Shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired. As for why, isn't comfortably seated, succeeds well. One of the pay-to-win players is sitting on her seat, lazily cruising through the turns. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the pay-to-winner is the one to actually greet me first. Sorry, no autographs, I'm totally killing it. But it's not planning on asking for one now. Oh great, I appreciate that. So many of my adoring fans just won't give me space. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine. And can I hug Divine? Will he sign my leg? You look so gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an ongoing with a friend coming out soon, so wanna wrap up your race? Sorry, arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on, and I'm winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded a game to have a weak AI, so I can focus on improving my time trials. And my seat. Don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to the one. You're the only one with hand controls. Literally can't use the other. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Jinx's eyelid starts twitching, and I think she's biting her lip enough hard to draw blood. Dear darling, and fetch me some water or something. I could be here for some time. We're walking Teen Titans to the point where I swear I can hear Bones creak, but oddly, she backs down.
Damn.
Drop to a whisper low enough not to be overheard. Can you just kick her off? It's your game. You've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
Want to believe me, but that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on, other quarters up and wait. Besides, Matt owned the game, not me. And they're busy fighting with washing machines. I could beat her. I nearly jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her and don't need hand controls. I can use the second player seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
I'm a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the gold road of mountain passes is a lot like flying a schmuck.
Not sure about that.
It's a long shot, or we could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how. Other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd start personally. If we don't play cool, we risk making the situation all this pay to win toadies more volatile than it already is.
Ugh.
Not worth. My race against Naomi will just have to wait. She's pretty busy, but I can reschedule later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player out of your favorite game. Just adapt to your own plans and move on. Who's 7 as an adult? I want to support TGF, my new friends. How do I make this happen? Jinx, I've got an idea of how to publicly shame this sub streamer for taking your seat. Domino, you're up. Put her in the rear view mirror and cross that finish line. Do this, I'll just unplug the game. Celebrity can be double-edged sword. If this divine values her image enough, maybe we can turn her attitude against her. We should do something sketchy to spotlight and shame her.
Let's do this.
My knees are killing me, so yeah, make an Exodia and obliterate her. People hogging resources set aside for disabled are going to be special hell, and I make the travel arrangements. Okay, but you sure you're okay with me playing advocate for you? You seem more like a self-advocate. Let's say I'm curious how you're going to swing this, so I'm willing to step back just this once. Besides, I'd probably just lay into her in the fist of an angry god. Fisting sounds counterproductive. Good luck. Walk back over to Face Cards 2. Sliding my phone in my open palm, but hand turned away. To hide it from the time being. Hey, excuse me. Where's my water bottle? Racing's thirsty work. Just wanted to confirm something you did. Did you seriously just tell my friend it's not my problem, you're defective? Did I stutter? Laundromat plebs, I swear. Just making sure. Okay. Put my phone up, opening apps for all the random social media websites I kept signing up for. How do you spell divine? 2 eyes? Or is there a Y in there somewhere? Hey, you can't post that. Why? You confirmed that you said it, and once everyone finds out you're an ableist, have fun keeping your contract. I said nothing of the sort. You can't prove that. Iris, you mind you're keeping an open microphone rolling, right? Mind spinning that back for me? Sure thing. What do you know? My pocket privacy violation echoes Divine's own words back at her while I prepare my post. You know, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. So to make sure I'm tagging this right, you're Divine P2W on Twitter, the Divine 1 on Facewall, and Divine was taken on Pixtagrammer, right? Can't do this, I won't let you. I actually did it 35 seconds ago. Walk away and I'll delete the recording. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're a lousy person. In the background, I actually hear Jinx giggle before she stifles in while trying to retain her cool. With my finger hovering over the button, Streamer Slug considers her options. Fine, whatever, play your silly game, I'm done with it. Put my phone away without posting the video. No need, now that she's backed away out. He sneers at me before climbing out of the driver's seat and marching away. Clever girl. I can see my work here's done. You didn't do anything. Domino mimics swooshing the cape and flutters away.
Not bad at all.
Personal responsibility is kind of my thing. Admit to your mistakes and make amends for them. Forcing her to face the music feels good. Plus, now I don't have to get arrested again for assault. Right. Wait, again? Something to temper. I'm very hot-headed, very impulsive in my wild years. Settling down a bit now, but sometimes it bubbles up. Like when someone leaves the toilet seat up, like when someone disrespects your disability, like when someone cuffs you off in traffic. Like when someone disrespects you. Got it in one. Honestly, most of the time it's just people making mistakes because they normally don't have to even think about us. Can understand that. Don't usually run into someone who's actively a hater. When I do, though, the old urge starts to step up. Fortunately, you stepped up for me. Don't normally approve of someone playing savior like Loxy does, but in this case, I'll take it. Plus, I did ask you for help. No shame in asking for help. Took me time to learn that one. Jinx shifts her cane from hand to hand.
See you later.
Show's over. Driftwing's got to school a retro geek on how to drive. And I really need to sit down. Gotcha, happy to help out. Call me if she bugs you again. Domino. Shall we go? Help these two or deal with the rival? Let's go deal with the rival. Amidst all the surrounding chaos, they somehow managed to find DQ, which is great because this is all her fault. Currently enjoying a nice sit down is actively enjoying the pandemonium. What the hell? See me storm over, Deacon stands up. Match eye level with me. Oh, is something the matter? You look upset. You know damn well what's the matter. Closing the distance and testing my patience. Go on, enlighten me. I think this is all fun and games, but it's not. Your team is harming real people with real emotions. You wouldn't appreciate it if a group of people just started bullying you, would you? Looks taken aback, eyes diverting to the ground for a mere second. However, she gains her composure as quickly as she lost it and waves the whole thing off. Fine, you've made your point. I know you must blame me for this, but really it's not my fault. How's that not your fault? It's your team. The sentiment is charming, to think I have the power over not just one, but 3 grown adults. What would you have me do? Me go over there and start some sort of fight club? And risk one of those unfortunate excuses for humans putting a dent on my beautiful face? He takes a couple steps back, brushing the invisible dust off the front of her clothes. So no, I don't think I'll be doing that. As much as you hate my teammates, I'm not doing anything about it. They're going to lead me to victory. I need them. Granted, living with them has some downside. They are far from civilized, but with the constant training, I'll improve my current skills tenfold. I've become nigh unstoppable. In fact, she lets the words dangle on her tongue like a worm. It was you who was holding me back. Me? How could you even say that? You can't possibly believe that, not after everything we've been through. I felt the fire burn on my cheeks, and I don't think DQ was prepared for the stare down I was giving her. Taking a step back, DQ tucks one of her hands underneath her elbow, allowing her hand to rest on her chin. Perhaps what I said wasn't exactly what I meant. Let me explain. I don't want an explanation. Not wanting any more of it, I leave DQ in the dust. It's getting late. How long are we going to have to deal with Team P2W squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I needed time for a breather. Can't believe this is the team I wanted to join. Made sense. P2W are the top of the esports. Wow, are they awful people? Beep beep. Detecting your build-up social tension, please follow the indicator on your map. Now what? Over in the arcade around FOD machine itself, P2W squares off against GCF, both sides finally having enough of the mess. Don't even know why we came to this pathetic arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Prissy little celebutante loser who thinks her flower count is a metric of awesomeness. Once little fragile snowflakes can't even take a complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played with the attitude you'll never win. Seems like how I felt. I'm sorry.
Hell no.
Leave Grace alone. Can't fathom why Ursula Major would waste her time with you lot. It's getting ridiculous, but I know how to solve it, or at least refocus all the aggression into something else. We'll play a friendly match. Going to fight, we fight. Ah. Okay, we're done shouting past each other. Time to put up. Toe to toe. One match to close this whole mess. If you really want to lose in front of your new friends, be my guest. Coda will join me with your teammates. Well, see which team rules and which team drools. Wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of the fight, but an old urge to win to prove myself is rising. Winner or P2W. Do a lot for our image. Could be a springboard. Agreed, let's do this. Ignore Coda snickering guffaws, and I pull my keyboard out again, jamming the USB in. Mama steps up to the built-in joystick while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging the fancy glowing blue controller in. All three of us are ready to go, but we need a fourth. Coda is calculated, which means we need somebody aggressive against him. So I think we're going to go with Zapper. Four of us step up. That's when I realized my folly. Diki knows all my moves. I know all her moves. This is basically a coin toss, and nobody likes 50-50 odds when they can do better. If I start out in the same lane as Diki, leaving Zapper and Tangle Coda, this could go badly. Switch positions, whispering to Zapper as the game loads and the match begins. Oh, crap. You take on Diki. She likes to use specials early and attacks late. Okay. Well, it works anyway. Coda focuses almost entirely on defense, so I counterplay with specials. Not of understanding. I just need to give it my all, even if I really, really want us to win this. I have to focus on the fight and the fight alone for the sake of my dreams.
Fight.
Okay. Managed to pull off a wicked special mood. Special beats their defend. Fire off Coda is challenging, but I know I can do it. Throwing Zapper to the wolves by facing off against DK though. Throwing DK to the wolves, making her face a new and unknown opponent. Both attack gets a tie. Awesome. Let's keep with the attack.
If I didn't know any better, I'd call hacks on that one.
They said that she was gonna use special moves. Use their ultimate.
Come on, at least try to be as awesome as I am.
Okay. What'd we say was his thing for? He would defend and then try to attack. So let's defend. Come at me, find my turtle up. Defend beats our attack. And ultimate.
You can't step to this with that weak-ass determination. Embrace the impossible. Fight gods. Eat the sun.
Nice. Use your ultimate, 130 points. 770 to 310.
You win.
GG, losers. Y'all got zapped.
Okay, so that worked out for the most part. We won? We won! Won a match over the best team in the nation. All those old instincts come rushing in. Beating P2W feels good. And that's how it gets done. Suck it, loser. Hiding behind your lackey, too scared to take me on? You would have seen a victory face me instead. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Didn't. Team game, DK. Neither of us are lone wolves anymore. Adapt or die. Needless to say, Koda's not particularly thrilled with the outcome either. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers could beat us. Definitely no call for that. Accept your failure with dignity. Oh yeah, I use my phone to hack the game and get myself a million points. Learn to accept loss. An important part of emotional maturity. Man, I don't even feel like trash talking you. It's too easy. Come on, there's no need for that sort of behavior. Just accept and learn from it. You're a better person in the end. I am the better person now. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch because of the 3. One way to prove that wasn't a fluke, because it was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Really? I saw a clean victory. Now the whole internet has seen as well. Loxley holding his phone playing a video he'd been secretly taking the whole match. P2W's humiliating loss and Koda's ranting. Bit clickbaity, but I opted for the whiny Team P2W crybaby utterly schooled by local laundromat underdogs. Lovely, isn't it? Not the whole world knows your pedestal isn't quite so out of reach. You little... I'm about to reply when I'm cut off. A figure who has been lurking in the background this whole time makes her presence felt. The coach for Team P2W, Victoria Proud, formerly the esports star player, Valkyrie. Seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't been talking to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glores at Koda and DK, extremely unhappy with the results, her frown causing Koda to shift nervously. Coach, I just meant that. Tilted a finger, silencing him. Then in turn, an eeny, meeny, miny, mo between the two players, her finger eventually lingers on Koda.
Koda, you're fired.
What? Whole mess is thanks to DK. She wanted to come here in the first place. Tries to narrow out Koda's complaints, which stops her mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
He's fired. She sighs grudgingly while crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams. Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted. Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
Koda stands there in total disbelief as other members of his team edge away from him as if he suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Koda slinks away to the corner of the arcade. Koda, the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me. I gulp, and hopefully not too audibly.
As for you,
Congratulations
on your victory. Clearly, you've earned it. But I wouldn't spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some grand war. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She nods and I'm confused. Did she just give me a nod of respect? Throws her finger in the air and the rest of Team P2W follow Rap. Even Coda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We won. We beat the best team in the nation simply by being who we are, by working together. If we accomplish this, if we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team P2W, this could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe throwing Team GCF, I can find victory and be at peace. In that moment, I also see all their eyes on me, hope restored, and newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. I could just convince Team GCF of that. Beep beep, this is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. You call yourself casuals? Heck no, you're arcade kaiju and your hour is nigh. You just humiliated Team P2W. That's a perfect starting position for a serious Pro Tour run. Potential is proof we can make something of a team. I know what I see when I look at Team GCF. Only the finest rubber monsters to ever step on Tokyo. You're walking monster gods. I mean, did someone miss that we just whooped Team T2W's ass? What team of so-called casuals can manage that? I say we ride this wave straight to the FD Pro Tour itself. This is the time. If we strike out now, how far can we get? Who knows? Let's find out. It's true. Casters will be talking about the incident with P2W for some time. If we want to make bank off this, we need to act fast. Oh, you know I'm ready to go. Just say the word. You know what? This is chaos, but it's my kind of chaos. I'd love to see where it goes. Not sure I want to ride the fame of the back of clickbait video, but suppose it couldn't hurt to try. Jinx is interested, I'll go along with too. Who knows, maybe we'll actually win some matches. Where Grace goes, I shall follow, to the very gates of hell itself. Jinx grinds her teeth a bit at that, guessing she doesn't particularly like Loxy's night complex concerning Grace. It's happening, my dream of victory. I found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew. Yes, that's what I said. Okay. Then you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new manager. What? Never had one, never needed one, not until now.
Sounds good here.
You want us to take this seriously? We need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. And since you're so gung-ho about it, that means it's you.
Of course.
Of course, it makes sense. I'm sure you do a great job as team manager. Maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team GCF.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh, goody. We have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Ursula Major. I'd soon eat glass and take on that job. I say we don't give Ursula Major absolute authority. You saw how that creep who runs P2W just fired Coda. None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
No, I'm sure we can turn to Ursula Major for leadership without her becoming a tyrant. After all, 6 separate Tyrannus at us. I think that was a threat. Yes, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Just a word of advice from someone who's been inside and alongside esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise. If anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. But overall, you do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for manager Ursula Major. Cheer, cheer. Getting excited about this. A Pro Tour run. Can we really do it? With someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting, I'm perfectly okay with this.
Tally ho!
Friends to the pizzeria for only in the finest celebratory deep dish pies. Everyone storms but Ben and Matt's Pizzeria intend on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing, air outside the building. Sun's gone down, and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms.
Beep, beep.
Beep, beep. Hard time breathing. Too much ice cream. Yeah, Iris, what's up? GPS indicates you left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of. A team who can help you understand your motivations behind your dream as well. That's a perfect match. Yeah, I mean, that's what I asked you for. That's what I got. Just, how do I put this? I wasn't expecting to be their leader. It's a bit more responsibility. How exactly did I go from fresh-faced recruit to Grand Vizier? They're putting a lot on me. I don't want to let them down. I feel awful. I'm gonna heck this up real bad. I'm barely able to... I think I'm on a dang commercial again. Whoops. Oh, okay, that's how you do that. Iris, I set foot in there as a total stranger. Hell, I'm still a stranger. I could be an axe murderer for all they know. I wasn't checking any psychopathic tendencies from your social media feeds. I wanted to say they've upgraded me from nobody to BFF in a pretty short amount of time, and that's worrying to say the least. You ever considering the reason for your rapid ascent is because there is something they've needed for a long time? Ursula Major, there's another reason why I led you here. Led you to them. They need someone who can unify them. Give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris, originally, was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now, I've chosen my own purpose, and it has to be truly helpful, to help those in need and bolster the human spirit. You need them, and they need you. Sure, you make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal. That's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin on this road. Huh? Iris winks out with a literal wink as I look up to see someone rounding the corner. Thanks. Hey. Hey. Matter. Big party in there being thrown in your honor. I'm not entirely sure it's an earned honor, just a bit worried about taking on a role I never planned to take. Yeah, welcome to adulthood. Nobody plans on being where they end up. Always sure some twist, some accident, some unforeseen problem you hit along the way. But how you deal with that says a lot about you. It says what you want to become, even if the road's bumpy. You want to be a champion? You have to be a manager. One road leads to the other. Drive it or get off the highway. What'll it be? I'm driving it. I mean that. It was always my dream, that victory. Even if victory is a bit more complicated than anticipated. On the plus side, you're exactly where you need to be. In a dirty alley next to a dumpster. Nah, you're in an arcade. You're home. Not all of us are welcome at our real homes, but we're always welcome in an arcade. Games that bind us, draw us together, make us one, make us a family. That's why I keep coming back. It's not for the racing games. Not for all of them. Grace, she's my best friend in the whole world. And even if we argue sometimes, I know the others are here with me in this place. We're all home, and that keeps me going. You're new, you're confused. Expected, totally expected. But you're home now. Good, clean fun can be your home if you let it. And we're willing to welcome you into our little family. Oh, don't make me cry again. Sound good? Sounds like it's exactly what I need. Makes a lot of sense, gotta admit. Makes a lot of sense. Not used to playing alongside others. I play online behind a keyboard, so maybe this is what I need to really throw myself into a new community. If you have me, I'm ready to sign up. Good to hear. Welcome home, Ursula Major. Settle in and grab a slice of pizza. And let's get to work. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team of new friends rejoicing. The happiness on their faces celebrating our victory. Which reminds me about my own dreams. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of FOD2. But now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Jinx. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time. We're going to find what we need in life together. My name is Corastasia Majors, also known as Ursula Major, and I'm ready for what may come. Level complete. You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits, a new challenger's victory. Oh look, you won a prize. You'll get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be sure to check the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more. Now let's take a look at your scores. Yeah, Jinx came out because the Jinx was the highest match. And she really has seemed to be on the same vibe the whole thing. You're in Jinx's passenger seat, it seems. There's a pretty even mix of these two, just a little bit on the edge there. You're proving to be level-headed, rational, and honest. You've scored 10,600 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance, and so on? I can do this between every level from now on. Do I want to change the name? It's cool that you can change this as time goes by. That's good. Let's change the glasses for now. Yeah, that's good. Save the game. And that is where we're going to call it, because that was much longer than I expected. Ooh, goodness me. 1 second. Well, Case is just getting ready to go. He hasn't really started yet, but we'll go ahead and raid over there and host him a little bit. Do that. And yeah, so I will probably be playing more of this next week. Along with, I really was going to play some Grim Tranquility and a couple other games. But we'll work on this. There's supposed to be another patch coming out for this game, which might break our save games. So we need to try to get it finished fairly quickly. So, but I don't expect I'll be able to do more than 1 chapter per day most of the time. So we'll see how that works. Worst case scenario, I'll play it off stream a little bit. But we'll see how that goes. I say I want to play some Grim Tranquility. Probably want to play some Star Citizen, some League of Maidens. Get a few different streams in and try to really get going for this month. I do have some League of Maiden codes to give away, some Haiti codes that I should probably give away at some point. So look at that and see what else we can do. All right, until then, everyone have a good time, and I'll see y'all later.